all right, everybody. Welcome back to another stream here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, and we are most certainly back in Digital Combat Simulator today, trying to get it in for your viewing pleasure. And as you guys can see here, we are on the wonderful aircraft carrier, the Harry S. Truman, and we are going to be taking our F-16 up, or I'm sorry, our F-18 up, along with a few other aircraft. It's been a minute since I did DCS, so it's always good to get back in training. So first and foremost, thank you, dear Lord, for waking me up today and providing me this blessing. Of course, wife and children putting up with my streaming, always supporting. And of course, we got my man Zato Flies in the house. Says he's at school, but maybe if we keep streaming, he'll check us out later. That's what's up, Zato, man. Welcome to the stream, everybody. And as you can see here, I got the controls up for you guys. So let's go ahead and get it in. At this time, let's get this thing turned on because it is loud out there. Okay, battery on. Let's go APU on. And I'll kind of explain what exactly it is we're doing. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy closed down, because it is loud out there. Oh my goodness, nice and quiet. Green light, what's going on, big dog? How you doing, Green man? Good to see you. Alright guys, we got the APU up and running right now. Let's go ahead and crank that right engine so that we can make a few things happen here. Hope everybody had a good Thursday. Alright. Let's throw some fuel in here. Alright. First thing we need to do is cycle our bleed air. Bleed air is cycled.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Let's get all of our screens up and at them. Boom, boom, boom. Getting that going. While we're doing that, let's also come over and get the left engine started. We're going to go ahead and get our HSI situated so when the left engine gets started, we can immediately start aligning the INS for the flight. Okay, canopy door is closed and confirmed. Fuel is at 28% there on the RPM, so we can go ahead and introduce fuel on the left side as well. You can hear that engine coming up quite nicely. Also monitoring our RPMs over here, stabilized above 60%. You can kind of go ahead and do what else you need to do. We need to get our INS aligned. We're an aircraft carrier, so we're going to put it in Charlie Victor, and of course we're going to come up here and click on stored heading. Down here we're going to see a countdown, which normally you would see here, but there's other indicators there, so we'll see the countdown here until it says okay. In the meantime, let us get our flight control system reset. And then of course, let's nullify and set the takeoff trims, which we're going to adjust because of our weight. Get our oxygen on. And let's get our flap set to half. And now we'll come in here and continue to get the systems up where they need to be. Let's go to our flight control system. You can see the stab is at 12. Let's get that up to about 15 here. Alright, let's see what we got here. HD simulation in the house, man. Zato says if you are streaming DCS tomorrow, then I can join my beloved Tomcat. HD, what's going on? Nice to see you, man. HD, everybody's another content creator, as well as Zato Flies. Check them out. Check their handle out in the chat and show them some love. Okay, guys, now that we have our FCS all situated, let's go ahead and get our standby horizon where it needs to go, as well as let's put our ECM into the standby and our dispenser on. Now we also need to come down here and put the radar to standby. We'll put the FLIR to standby. And let's get our lights up. Even though it's daytime flying, I just make it a habit of doing it, because this stream is all about training, since it's been a minute since I've been in these aircraft. Okay, what we also want to do is set our bingo fuel here to about 3,500. And let's start getting our identify friend or foe on. Our data link can come on, as well as let's set the TACAN. We're going to set the TACAN to 69. Confirm X-ray. We'll get that on as well. That is our tanker that we're going to be practicing or training on the tanking, and the ILS for this carrier is 10. We'll put the TACAN for the carrier when we come back, and we'll go ahead and get that on as well. Let's see, IFF, TACAN, ILS, data link, and beacon. Okay, all of those are on right now. Let's look down here, and you can't see it, so let's change the mode, and it says OK. So now we're going to come over to this side and put it on in-flight alignment. Arm our seat, and let's also go to our electronic warfare page and set up our countermeasures here. Let's see, shaft will do 2, flare will do 2, repeat will also be 2. And our interval will be 0.25. 0.25, we'll go ahead and save that. And we'll also go to return. Let's see here, everybody just doing some greetings in the chat. Always good to see the camaraderie. Okay, now that that's squared away, let's get our HMD helmet turned up. And come back here to the menu. Let's come back to the bit page. Displays, HMD. It'll cycle all the symbology there. While that's happening, let's get Chief to remove the wheel chocks.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Okay, that's cycled enough.
Copy.
We'll go ahead and stop
Wheel
that
chocks are now
into the
removed.
HMD alignment. And we'll take this right up, these crosshairs. Okay, that aligning's okay. The Delta X-ray and Delta Yankee access and the droll, which is also the roll, is all squared away. So now we can come down here, take it off the align, and pretty much get this bad boy going here. Let's see here. We'll get all these set up here in a second. In the meantime, let us we'll depart here with the SA page. Let's go ahead and block waypoint 1 in, and we'll put this on sequence there so that we can kind of see the route in there. Down here at the bottom, let's go ahead and make this our electronic warfare page, which will be changing in flight as well. Let's see, boom, boom, boom. We'll take off. We'll get the radar operational and the FLIR, of course. Okay, everything in the right console is looking good, and the ejection sheet is armed. Brake is still set. APU is extinguished. Oxygen is on. Flight control system is all set up, guys. Let's go ahead and turn our landing light on. Anti-skid we do not need because we're on carrier ops, and the flaps are set to half for takeoff. Alright guys, now what we need to do, if you notice up here where it says November Whiskey Sierra, I'm going to tap the nose wheel steering. Now it's on the high mode for carrier operations. Let's take a look and see which cat. We're going to come to this cat for immediate departure. Once we get in the air, I'll kind of let you guys know what's cracking. Alright, let's power up. So today's all about training. We're going to go get on some targets. We're going to do some aerial refueling. And then we are most certainly going to come back and land on the carrier. So I am on a multiplayer server. If anybody wants to join, I can tell you what's needed to join if you have DCS. Alright, let's go ahead and unfold those wings. Okay, you can see those wings being unfolded there. Thomas Ainstein, bro, you got to try this game in VR. Absolutely amazing. That's what I heard, man. I got a couple friends, Thomas, that actually have VR. Once I get my new build up, I'm going to definitely try this in VR for sure, 100%. Let's get our launch bar down. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Let's Maverick. Alright, let's bring her forward. Alright guys, and basically once I get in there, I'll kind of explain the training parameters today. On board our F-18 today, we have some JSOW unitary broaches, as well as some JDAMs, 500-pound bombs. Okay, he's saying spool up. Guys, we're going to save the rest. Thomas, game changer, he says. I bet. Okay, power up. Let's go ahead and do our flight control sweep. Alright, let's do our rudder left, rudder right, rudder tap. And we are ready to go. Let's give the salute, guys. And we're out of here. Okay, gear is up, flaps is up. Flaps are up, gear is up, confirm. Up we go, and we'll come out of afterburner there. And guys, we are up and at them right away. So we're headed over to an island. We're headed over to the IP, which is our ingress point, and we are most certainly going to be finding some targets on the island to neutralize, just to test our weapons out, drop some JDAMs and some JSOWs. Hopefully get a couple of targets, feel comfortable about it. We'll try to do a good run. Then we're going to head to the tanker, do some aerial refueling. Then we're going to return back to the carrier. That's the goal today, guys. We're going to get some altitude here. And Thomas, what type of PC build are you looking to do? Thomas, I have a i9 with a 3080, a DDR4 still, but it's a Rick Strog, I think, with some Corsair cooling, a nice power supply. So I'm building a little bit of a beast in comparison to what I have now. So she will, a couple of the guys that are helping me with the PC build, they're actually built several PCs, so it's a pretty robust computer coming from where I'm at, what I have now. So hopefully that build goes well. We're going to come up to about 7,000 feet, guys, and then we'll go ahead and fence in. And honestly, we don't mind if we burn that much fuel here, guys, simply because we are going to be practicing our air-to-air refueling, which that's one of those things. If you, you know, don't use it, you'll lose it. Alright, trying to get our barometric altitude on. Hold. See if we can give her a shot again here. There we go. Now we have our barometric outhold, and if we wanted to fly this route, naturally we could also couple it. Thomas says, okay, so you're going to have a sick build. That's awesome. Happy to hear that. Oh, for sure, for sure. Appreciate you, Thomas. Appreciate you for sure. All right, let's pick up the speed a little bit. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get our radar to operational, our flare on. We're also going to go ahead and arm this bad boy and go to the air to ground. We are, let's monitor that speed. 300, that's good for now. Let's see here. We are going to get this back down here to our HSI. And let's go ahead. Well, this is our ground radar, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Let's go ahead and get our flare on. And let's go ahead and waypoint designate. We're still kind of far out, so we're not too concerned about it. We're 24 miles out. And that's just to the ingress point. Now let's go ahead and we'll fire off our JSOWs first. Let's go target of opportunity mode, fuse instant. Let's step it over. Target of opportunity mode, fuse instant. And there used to be a timeout here, but I guess update, there's the timeout is it looks like it's just gone. So we'll keep our stores page here, our HSI here, and once we come out of the sequence, we can start using our mark points. We'll make a couple of mark points of targets, and then we'll come back and take them out. We got 19 miles to go until we get to our ingress point. So guys, so far we're doing good. Welcome to the stream, you guys. So today's all about training. After this, we may take our we may absolutely take our A10 up and do a run, maybe the F-16, or we'll jump into a Black Hawk or something, just to keep it interesting. Again, guys, this is just a little bit of training to stay relevant. I figured that I would just share it with you guys. All right. All right, I never get tired of that. So the goal here on this first run, okay, we got our bingo fuel set for 3,500 pounds. We have currently 11,170 pounds pounds of fuel on board. And we're gonna do a run, and then we'll go find the tanker, and we'll get real cozy with the tanker and try to get some fuel and make it happen that way. So this first target waypoint will be over the air, or over an island, I should say. And when we start up our A10C, it'll be from a land-based origin, if you will. So okay, we're just now pretty much coming to our first point here. About 1 nautical mile, we'll go ahead and cycle to waypoint 2. We can go ahead and do it now. Okay, now we are Actually, let's just go to the waypoint. We won't waypoint designate right now. Until we get turned there, then we'll waypoint designate. Okay, that was just the autopilot coming off. Let's go ahead and waypoint designate now. Now we're going to come over here to this FLIR. See if we can turn it to infrared. Let's make it where we can use it. And let's go to narrow. Zoom level. Alright. Speed is good. We're about 20 miles out. Let's go ahead and start seeing if we can figure something out here. I see a target down here. It's like a vehicle. And we'll make that mark point 1. Here's some more vehicles here. Let's make that mark point 2. We'll make that mark point 3. Mark point 4. And mark point 5. Now we'll come out of sequence. Come into the mark points, starting at 1, and waypoint designate mark point 1. And we are almost in that threat zone, guys, and we're getting ready to release this bomb. Or actually, first one is a JSOW. And guys, we're looking good. Casey, what's going on? Wow, this game seems really cool. I appreciate you, Casey. Let's get one more flyby before we shoot. All right. Okay, guys, we are almost all the way in the threat zone. We're going to try to launch both JSOWs on the first pass. Let's pick up a little speed. That'll help the weapon itself. Alright. One weapon away. Let's go to mark point 2. Waypoint designate. Second weapon is away. So weapons are away. Now we'll slow it out. And then the next go around, let's go ahead and turn away from the target area. Those are going to be in the air for a minute. So we just kind of want to turn away from the target area here. Just turn away from the target area. All right. Okay, we are barometric altitude. Let's see how far these missiles have to go. Here comes the first missile. And we destroyed the other one. And we destroyed that one. So we had 2 good hits. You can see down here. We've got some good damage, so our targeting was good and sufficient. Did you see that? They tried to move. To no success for them. Alright. So that's 2 targets taken care of, guys. Boom, shakalaka, splash. You got that right. Shack 2, Shack 2. Okay, guys. Let's continue the mayhem. Okay, right now we are, so to speak, egressing from this target area. Fuel is right now 10,222 pounds. That's good. And we've got up to 3 more targets that we can take out. We designated 3 more, and we've got 4 more bombs still on. Let's get our J's ready. So, boom, off. Let's see here. Okay, we just used the J sows. J82s are ready. We want that. We want fuse instant. Let's step it over to the other pylon. And target of opportunity, fuse instant. And they're ready to go, guys. Once we turn back around, well, okay, we're about 10 out. Let's go ahead and take it off barometric altitude and turn it back around. We'll turn to the right. .30 degrees offset from the target. Okay, let's go ahead and select mark point 3, waypoint designate. These ones you got to be a little closer, because they're drift bombs too. They don't have the extra surfaces that the J-Sows have. Okay, we're almost there. We'll try to at least get 2 off. Okay, we're definitely in range. Okay, that's weapon away. Second weapon is away. And third is away. Alright, back off we go. Alright, boom. We got some infantry damage. We've got some awesome destruction. Let's see what else we got going on here. Okay, let's monitor our aircraft here for a second. Okay, she's dipping down. See what type of damage we get here. Alright. So those, obviously, it's the J dams are a little bit easier offset by the wind, but the J sows, we got absolutely 100% accurate hits on those guys. Okay, how are we looking on fuel? 9,400 pounds. Okay, let's see. We have 1 more J dam ready. So let's go back now and select another target. Keep our turn about 300 miles per hour or so. Alright, hopefully we get a good hit on this last one. Alright, bombs away. We'll offset the island there. Hopefully we get a good hit. Okay, that one's gotten it. It's still pitched up. And that tank, it moved a little bit. You can see that smoke down there. So clearly it was a miss. The vehicle moved, so that's okay. So if you look now, guys, we don't have anything on stores anymore. And now it's time to go find the tanker. We are absolutely 100% out of weapons. So look at that guy, he's right there. So look at those craters right next to him. So that's kind of the risk you take of doing those bombs. We missed. Got a few, missed a few, did some damage, so that's the name of the game. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and turn our flare off. And we can put our... Actually, we're going to do our air radar on this one. Let's go ahead and find the tanker. Alright, sometimes we gotta turn the TACAN on and off. TACAN off, on. There's the tanker. 43, 42 miles away. Let's also undesignate that as a target area. So we're only getting navigational information for the tanker. Okay, the tanker's 42 miles away. Let's get the communications going.
Texaco 1-1. Springfield 1-1.
Springfield 1-1, Texaco 1-1, proceed to pre-contact at 20,000 at 230.
Okay, they're at 20,000, 230. So we're also going to find them on the radar here. So let's go air to air. Four-bar scan. Okay, right now, as you can see in the screen, we have a soft locked on him. So indicating that he's a friend. We've got him locked up. Now let's put on our fuel page. You can see our total fuel, our bingo, our total fuel, which matches up 8580, 8580. All right. So now what we've done, we've soft locked a friend, but we don't have him locked up for a kill right now. but that helps us to see where he's at. All right, he's 24 out. Let's go ahead. It's okay. Burn some fuel. We're just getting a tone on him. Take that tone off and keep him locked. And of course, once we get close enough, we won't need any of this. Okay, we got about 3,000 to go to be on this altitude. Now, had he been an enemy or something, we would have locked him up. We have X-rays on here, so we can shoot beyond visual range, or BVR. But let's catch him up, try to get fuel, and then head back to the carrier and try carrier landing. Okay, he's 14 miles out. Alright, less than 1,000 to go, and he's about 10 miles out. Looks like he might be in a turn. We'll want to make sure that we are all trimmed out as well, so that we, so he's doing 230 knots. Miles out. I'm going to start reducing my approach speed so that we don't overtake them. Yeah, and he's definitely in his left turn. You can see down there too, he's in a left turn. Okay, we are at 20,000. Pick it up just a little bit. Once we get about 2 miles out or so, we'll open our probe up. Excuse me. Hopefully our tanking isn't as rusty. Okay guys, probe is coming out. You can see that field probe coming out in the front. Reducing our catch-up speed. We are 0.7 miles from him. Point 4. We've got about a 30 nautical mile closure rate. Start peeling that speed back a little bit. Point 3. Now they indicated he's traveling at about 230 on the speed, but that could mean anywhere in the 230s. So you got to be cautious about your catch-up speed here. Okay, we're still 0.2. Alright, trying to get my fuel page back up. Let's see if we can multitask here. Keep the essay page here. There we go. That's what we wanted. Alright, let's get back on it, y'all. We'll get our communications menu opened up here shortly.
Fuel low. Fuel low.
Okay, he says fuel low. Well, that's a good thing. We're here to get some fuel. Ease up. Okay, looks like she's doing about 237, 238-ish.
Ready, pre-contact.
Return pre-contact.
Wants us to be a little closer.
Ready, pre-contact.
Clear to contact.
Okay, we've been clear for contact. Okay, she's going into a turn. Or she was readjusting. She kind of made a switch there, so you got to watch that when they do that. Let's get ourselves back in the groove there. Now this is a constant journey of adding power, reducing power. This is why we train, because things like this aren't the easiest. I knew I hadn't done this in a while. I'm like, I need some training. We almost had her. She pulled away from us, which was our fault. Again, that's where you got to manage that throttle. So let's get back up in there. That's why I'm training. I haven't done this in a while. I always tell everybody this is one of the hardest parts to learn, is to take fuel. But that's why we say we train like we fight. Got to be able to do this in order to accomplish missions. Yeah, and she's right at about 237. And it's just me that's unstable right now. Just gotta be patient with yourself. I gotta get stable before I line up, because then I'll have to basically just fly formation with it. We're still doing good on fuel. I knew it'd be some work to get this done because I haven't done it in a while. Alright, we're going to have to go to a little bit different method here. You got to kind of just dance the controller around. You got to find that little loose spot in the play in your surfaces. That's how we're going to have to make this thing work. It's the small, minute movements. Now, if you can see my hand on the controller, this is what's going to take to get it in there. You got to do the small, minute movements. Come on, baby. Don't chase me. I mean, don't run away from me. All right, let's get back on it. Here we go, guys. No more playing the games. Part of it, she was in that turn. See how she's straightening out now? Little stutter there. Alright, now that she's stable from that turn, let's make another approach. And it's also not her being unstable, it's kind of me being unstable, just because, like I said, I haven't done this in a hot minute. Man, I am all over the place today. That's how it is sometimes, though, man. Well, you guys can see why we train while I'm doing this stream, man, because I know I needed to train. I've been out of DCS for a hot minute. And not even that, I was flying the Apache, not the F-18, and I'm like, you know what? Let me get back in here and do some training. And now I see that I definitely needed this. Alright guys, let's get this fuel, quit playing around. I see it just pulled out. Alright. That's alright, we're getting there, guys. I'm gonna have to push a little slack out of it once we contact, because that's what happened. We just got it, but right at the right speed, it pulled out. And there's those little micro stutters in the simulator which are not helping. Now he's turning. He's turning. They get a little unstable when they turn, for my liking. Part of it too is throttle management. You got to get in the drogue and manage that throttle so that you stay with for the formation, basically flying with the aircraft. See, I want to train like this so the next time I fly with the boys, if we're doing a mission, this is not going to be an issue, you know? I want to be able to refuel quickly, land on the carrier when it's time to return, and those are the things that, you know, the real aviators, they train countless, you know, hours. Where are we at? 6,000 on fuel. We're okay. That's why we're doing this. Now I will say too, another thing difficult is the speed that he's flying could be faster. I don't know why he's at 230. And I'm light. I don't have any weight on this thing. So that's part of the problem. We're super light. But in any condition, we should be able to aerial refuel, so not going to make any excuses there, guys. Just got to fill the bird out. You know, work on your corrections. It's like I feel like he's more unstable than I am. If you look at my HUD and what I'm doing, I'm pretty stable. He's kind of over the place. See that? He's bouncing around. So that's part of the problem. It's not just me moving around, it's him as well in that turn. Let him balance out a little bit so we can chase him a little bit and restabilize. A lot of people like to get the drogue in the turn. I find it's harder for me. Seeing how horrible I am at this refueling thing right now, I need to do this a lot more often. It's so easy to get in the X-plane and the rest of the stuff, don't forget about it. Okay, he's straightening up. Okay, let's try to slide over to him.
Contact. You're taking.
Getting a little better. Just working on that stay up speed. Not trying to get too fast. But we did get some fuel in there. Let's go and get some more. I swear, this has always been my arch nemesis. Is refueling in the air. I can land on the carrier much better almost than I can refuel in the air. That's the thing. But, again, if you're going to do some realistic missions, you got to get this part right for sure. I'm just got to take a little break. All right, here we go. Back at it. Sometimes I back off the brake. Give yourself a break. Be patient. We are going to get it.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
Alright, we got about 1,000 pounds that time. That was me, I got unstable. Let's try to get some more. And that's how it's going to happen. First, you're going to remember how to get stable, then to get in the basket, then to stay with formation flying. He's turning again. See if we can get it in the turn this time. Challenge ourselves. We got enough fuel to make it to the carrier, but I want to at least try to get a little more fuel. We got to be able to stay in, get what we need, and depart. Ah, see, I don't like him when he's in the turn. For me personally. But we're going to get him, man. And again, it's me working on my stability issues. You know, flying this far out is easy to fly formation. It's when you get closer that you get a little squirrely. Just gotta relax. Just train, 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 so that you know what the sight picture looks like, what the aircraft is going to do. And that's what I had forgotten a little bit, obviously, here. I mean, I was never any master refueler, but, you know, on a mission I could get in. I got a couple streams where I'm able to get in the basket fairly quick. You know?
Contact.
And do what I have to do.
Return pre-contact.
I knew that was not good. I wasn't in a good area. I hit it at a wrong angle.
Ready, pre-contact.
Cleared contact. You're taking fuel.
Man, I keep getting too slow. That's the problem. I get in there and you gotta keep that speed right there. It's almost worth getting a little slack in the line. Alright, I'm getting a little tired here. Let's do it a couple more times and then we'll go. Like I said, we got plenty of time to go to the carrier. But yeah, it's my fault. We get in the basket, but I'm going too slow. Because you got to be right at 237. The thing is, you got to line this thing up with the basket, two moving aircraft. Alright, that attempt was futile, was unstable there. And it's tiring, guys, you know, doing this when you're practicing and, you know, but we're getting better. because it's been a minute. I mean, I've been flying DCS, but I've been doing Apache and other aircraft, so it's easy to forget how to do this, you know. It makes me want to just fly this aircraft every day for the next, you know, 200 days so that this doesn't happen again. I used to be pretty decent at doing this right away. Alright, that's a pretty good sight picture right there. Let's try this. I like to keep it high and to my right to catch it. Alright, now we can't get too slow. That's the thing here. We can't get too doggone slow. There we go. Or too fast for that matter. We got a little slack in it, which is what we need. Alright, there we go. Got 9,000 pounds of fuel. And part of the problem, I'm going to be honest with you, if you ask anybody that does this, we don't have any weight on us. We don't have any missiles or anything like that. And it does make it harder. But we're almost back to where we needed to be. We're at 9,000 pounds of fuel just from doing this over and over. So being light like we are now is actually makes it way harder to do it. Although, we should be able to do it as pilots, so that's why I'm not giving up. Light or not, if it's mission essential that we have fuel to make it back to base, then you got to be able to get fuel, light or not. I don't think I've ever refueled this light either, so. Okay, let's get that sight picture back. Take a little breather here. Woo. All right. And you know, the thing is, being this light, the problem is, soon as you get the throttle, she wants to go way too fast, as to where if you had some weight, there'd be a little bit more resistance on there. Being so light really is not helping at all. It's just any micro movement that you make it's not like when you have weight on it. But trying to get the feel of refueling so light. She just bounces around everywhere. Okay, he's starting his turn. Getting ready to do a flyby for y'all. Problem was I had that menu up. Alright, enough of that madness. I mean, from a distance, she's easy to follow. But it's just getting those minute changes without that wind affecting our airframe because we have no weight on us. Yo, big dog, what up, 104th money? You see me here, man, just doing some practicing. Air refueling, big dog. And I'm completely light. We got rid of our bombs, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm ready for our next missions. Hope you're doing good, big dog. Rusty. Give me a second here, I'll check you guys out in the chat.
You're taking fuel.
Alright, let's fall off, take a break. Sorry guys, I was quiet. Let's see, focus on the plane, don't focus on the basket. Yeah, roger that. That's why I'm like flying formation with it now. And we did get some fuel earlier. But roger that. Again, y'all, this has always been my arch nemesis. But I refuse to not get it. That's why I'm just being quiet here. Like I said, I was okay at this, but with that brake, it's like I'm struggling all over again.
You're taking fuel.
All right. And money. One of the things too, we don't have any. We're super light. This thing is super, super light. This is the first time I've ever refueled empty with no weapons on board because we used them all. But I'm kind of finding my way back. Never again will I take such a long break from flying the F-18, guys. Never again will I. Never again will I. But a few more training sessions with air refueling, and I'll be back where I was before, where I could, you know, I fell out of the basket here and there, but for the most part, you know, I was able to get in. So but yeah, never again will I take such a big break from flying this thing and doing this. Okay, looks like he's straightened out a little bit. Good thing is we've been always getting just enough fuel to stay at least at 8,000 pounds. Sorry, I'm not too chatty right now, guys. Literally, this is a training session. And I'm trying to focus, relearn my skill set here.
You're taking fuel.
Alright, see, we're at 238. I think we got too high there. Alright guys, we are going to officially break off. We got in the basket a few times. And it's time to go land on the carrier. Because I need a handbrake. We've been doing this for I don't know how long. Let's get one more stab at it. Just because now I'm getting better on my approach speed with it. The next key will be staying in the basket the entire time and figuring out that sweet spot. Now, also too, the tanker is only flying at 230 knots. I think me being heavier and it flying faster would be a better option. So we got some things working. I haven't refueled in a while. And the tanker's light. I mean, I'm light. I have no, you know, we already shot all of our shots. So we have no armament. So we're extremely light. The tanker is only flying at 230 whatever knots here. So, but again, if you train in the worst case scenario, it can only go up. It can only be better when you know, I really need to do this. And the mission flying with the fellas. One thing that I'm practicing right now on purpose is, even though I get out of whack or unstable, pretty much still flying formation with this thing. It's like he's coming into his turn now. Alright, man, if you don't get that damn basket. What up, Leo? Who else we got up in there? Aviation Geek, what's up, 104? Hey, now Leo's here as well. I need to get this basket in. And I've gotten it a few times, y'all, but I've been rusty. That's why we're trading. Welcome to the stream, Leo. Good to see you, big dog.
Return pre-contact.
Man, the game keeps stuttering though. Man. Game keeps scuttering on a brother. Alright, where'd he go? Now that time the game stuttered in the basket and it froze. I hate when it does that. Alright, we still got 8,000 pounds of fuel. Let's catch this thing up. One more tip, guys. But I like streaming this live because, you know, people think it's easy to get in here and just do this, and I'll tell you, this is my Achilles heel. This is my Achilles heel here. Is refueling, so I'm just, you know, I do weapons deployment and other things of that nature good, but I know this is my weak spot. This definitely is my weak spot.
Return pre-contact.
But we've been flying around in circles here for a while. I ain't giving up. I mean, we have gotten in the basket. My goal is to get in the basket, stay in the basket, get fuel, so that, like I said, when we go on missions, I can get in and get out as quick as possible. I'm getting a lot of stutters though too, which is kind of making things worse. That last time I got in the basket, it stuttered big time.
Ready, pre-contact.
Return pre-contact.
Ready, pre-contact.
Return pre-contact.
Ready, pre-contact.
Return pre-contact.
Ready, pre-contact.
Clear contact.
lot of stutters here too, which is kind of making me a little concerned. There goes that stupid stutter. It's like sometimes right when I get close to the basket, there's that dumb stutter. I mean, not to mention, you know, I'm still practicing. See, there's another stutter. And those kind of throw you off. Because your controls, everything's pauses for a minute. And, but no stutter there. That was all me making that mistake. Another stutter.
Return free contact.
Ready for contact.
Clear to contact.
So what I'm doing now, I'm just practicing flying formation with him. That's how I'm getting my steadiness back. Of course, the stutters aren't really helping me out. There goes that freaking stutter again. It seems like it stutters at the most crucial point. See, there's a stutter. That's definitely not helping. Another stutter. I don't know, man. This stutter is gonna. I don't even want to keep messing with it if you keep stuttering like that. Every time it's throwing me off. Get close, there's a stutter. Another stutter. It's like when it stutters, it gets everything out of whack. See that? Alright, I think we just gonna have to call this one and restart DCS another day for refueling. Maybe it's because this is a multiplayer server right now. Just in case anybody wanted to play, I put it on the multiplayer server. There goes, see that stutter? It's like you can't really work with it when it's doing that. It's like as soon as you get close, there's a stutter. I don't want to. It didn't used to do that. Watch, I'm gonna get close. It's gonna stutter again. That one's because he's straightening out. Sorry guys, I can't read the chat right now. I see it moving, but I can't read it because I am going to get this basket one more time before we go. To land on the carrier, that is. The stutter tried to get me. The stutter tried to get me.
Contact. You're taking fuel.
Alright. That's it. Pro back in. We live to practice another day. Okay guys, Dre hit me later for sure. It's scripting. You getting a stutter from it being and recognizing the script. Okay, got you. Close the fine T window, Dre. Oops. Close the refueling window. See what else he's saying. No money. Catch you later, bro. Appreciate you as well, bro. Settle your hand down a bit. You are a little shaky. Relax and tense. Yeah. Like I said, guys, this is something I've been always bad at. Alright, let's return back to the carrier. All right, let's get it back to the carrier. Alright, yeah, sorry for, man, I didn't pay attention at all. We got in the basket a few times, but, definitely, room for the improvement. Center, you had an incoming message, accent message. Recommend alert one. Recommend check your text. All right, man. Sam fly with the left here. Yeah, for sure, Leo. Let me finish the stream, and we could definitely do some rehearsal here. I'll check with the old lady, see what's popping here. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and get back on the aircraft carrier. Hey, Leo, one of the things too, man, my this aircraft, I've never refueled it. Look, we literally have nothing on it. It's so light. It's part of the problem. That's part of the doggone problem. We're super light. I mean, we did get in the basket here and there. I wasn't able to stay at full basket, but I'll be the first to admit I ain't flown this thing in a hot minute. Another way we could check this, guys, we can go to the radar, and you can see that's the sea radar, so all those boys are right in front of us. Okay, I do have a visual. Yeah, and that's what I was doing. I was trying to get good refilling it with nothing on there. We don't have anything on here. But, like I said, man, no excuses. You know, but that's why I'm rehearsing over here.
Altitude. Altitude.
Okay, landing light is on. Excuse me, guys. Okay, there's the carrier there. Let's go ahead and get into the pattern, come back around one more time, and then we'll do our landing procedure there.
Break away, break away, break away. 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 Break away.
Support rejoin.
Yeah, man, Leo, that weight, I knew it was. I mean, like I said, I know I needed some practice, but I could tell it was much more sensitive with the weight being the way it was. Okay. Gear down. Flaps to full. Hook down. A lot of stutters here. Okay, landing lights are on, flaps are to full, hook is down, gear is down. A lot of stutters here. Don't worry, guys, we will get better with the air-to-air refueling. Like I said, I never proclaimed that, you know, I was a pro at it or anything. That's why I'm training. Hippie J in the house. Big stutter. All right, and we are down on the carrier, guys. Let's fold that up. So at least we got that first try. Okay, flaps can come back up. Boom. And landing light will keep on. Wings are being folded up. Alright, well at least we got that first time try. Getting a lot of stutters here. Big up, fellas, stopping through with the like. Thanks, Greg. Well, at least we made it back onto the carrier. Nice, bro. Appreciate you. See all these stutters I'm getting, man? They're crazy. Like I said, guys, I'm just thinking this thing was so light. I'm not used to why I've been not refueling this thing, you know, for a while. You know, been flying X-plane and things of that nature, but all I know is that thing being so light didn't help. That landing light off, and we'll get Chief to put the chocks on.
Chief, place the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now in place.
The oxygen off. Alright, let's undo this seat here, and let's get her shut down. Hey, babe. How you doing? Love you. A lovely one. Alright, guys, we are fully shut down. And let's go ahead and get that battery off as well. And, guys, training mission okay. We shacked some targets. We went ahead and got in the basket. Not as much as we like, but as you can see, we are completely empty, other than those AIM 9s. So the goal was to do some more ops with the A10, so let's see if we can load that up right now. Let's go ahead and select the next role, and we are going to select the A10. Hopefully we get rid of some of those stutters. Sorry, that's extremely loud. We'll get the A10 loaded up, and I'm going to take a break. I'm going to talk to my lovely wife here for a second. But guys, if anyone's interested who has DCS in joining the server, look for the server blue arrow. Password is lowercase DCS, and you can join up. Alright, man, that was extremely loud. Yeah, let's get the A10 all loaded up here, and you can see she's trying to render all the textures. And I'm going to take a quick break here, guys. Just letting it kind of load in here. Another thing I was getting I'm getting, you know, a lot of these little stutters here. So let's do this, guys. Let's come here, and we'll leave it here. Okay, I'm going to treat this as my A10 refresher course. Hey, you got that. All right, guys. So at this point, I'm going to put you guys in a waiting screen here. And it might be quiet here for a second just because I don't have any music up. But we'll get you some music up here. Give me 1 second here. Okay, so I'm going to put you guys in the waiting screen. And I will be back. Okay, just got to take a break. I'll be back with you guys. So stand by. All right, we are most certainly going to get back right to it. For sure, for sure. Just getting some things together here. And booyah. Let us get back right into it. Thank you guys for all hanging out. Apologize about the long break, but I definitely most indubitably needed it. Now we're going to get back into the A10 here, of course. So let's go ahead and fire this bad boy up. Let's make sure here, getting an encoding message here. Okay, everything looks good. All right, guys, so welcome back. Everything is copacetic. Again, you know, my carrier landings are pretty much on point. It just ends up being, you know, that the aircraft was like, I need a little bit more work and on that, but you know, that's one of those things where this just shows you how much training that you need to do on this. Let's see, we'll put an ECM on here just for giggles, but this literally shows you how much training that you actually need to do to kind of be successful with this. So we're gonna do some air to ground missiles here. Let's do some hotels. And like I said, F-18 definitely wore me out. I needed a break, but you know, it's all good. You know, that's what is to be expected. For bombs, we are going to do, let's see here, we could do some laser guided bombs here, some GBU-12s. Why don't we throw a couple of GBU-12s on here? We'll just get some practice. We won't necessarily get rid of all of these bombs, but let's see, wait, we're over. We're definitely gonna have to bring the fuel down. You know what? Let's decrease the amount of GBUs that we have here. Let's see if we can do like a ×2 or something here, or even better yet, you know, just for intents and purposes, we don't need 3. We're literally just gonna go and make sure we can get these weapons off. And now here, let's do some CBU-97s. Still underweight, 46,363. Let's see what else we can put here on the middle. There's really no dismounted personnel, so let's do, there's a convoy, so let's risk taking this thing down the fuel a little bit. There we go, 46,310. We still have 94% fuel. We've got our targeting pod here. We've got an ECM. I'm just putting that on there as well, trying to balance some of the weight out because we will be not exactly 100% symmetrical. And let's see here. I was born in Alaska, so let's do that. Spawn assignment, sup Dre. I see you in that A10C. Yes, sir.
Request refueling.
We just had quite the run with the F-18 there.
Copy.
And she definitely gave me a hard time on the refueling piece, but that's okay. So now we're refueling this bad boy. You can hear him throwing that fuel in. Let's go ahead and do our walk around, of course.
Refueling complete.
All right, refueling is complete. Walk around is complete. Let's go ahead and request startup.
Forward 1-1. Request startup.
It's probably not going to answer. We don't even have our radios on. Don't know what I was thinking, man. Let's get our radios on. So battery on, inverter on. Just give you guys a walkthrough. So right click, right tick, battery on and inverter on. Let's also go ahead and fire that APU up.
Rearming complete.
APU, we are going to observe here, wait till it to get to 100%. Now we can hit our APU power. We're going to do our steady lights. Lights are to steady. Now let's get those radios on. Okay, 3 radios on there. Let's also get our Iggy and CDU on. As well as our IFFCC JTARs and KICU. Get our screens to daytime. And let's go ahead. You can see it says engage pre-flight bit. Yes. Alright. Now let's request our startup.
Ford 1-1. Request startup.
Ford 1-1. Clear for startup.
Okay, so we are cleared for startup.
Pull up, pull up.
Joe Zamora, saludos desde Tijuana. Hace tiempo que no me visitaba tu live. Pues gracias por acompañarnos en esta live stream hoy. Ojalá que todo va bien por ti ahí en Tijuana. Y vamos a verlo cómo va. Cómo va a ir. Alright guys, exit. Let's come down to the exit here. Boom. Now we can put the IFFCC up. Let's go ahead and acknowledge, or let's load our data cartridge here. Load all. Let's also get our yaw and pitch going on here. Let's do our lamp test. If I can see it. There we go. Conducting the lamp test to make sure our annunciator panel works. Everything there seems to be working. Okay, our cartridges are loaded. You can see there's our weapon stores. Let's also come over here to the CDU page, and we can see that she's aligning right now. Alright, we're also going to be rocking with anti-skid. That could come up. Left panel is good. Okay, here's our oxygen test right here. Oxygen supply. If we want to test our oxygen indicator, we just hold it down and it'll go all the way around. Alright, we'll get a silent master caution. We want to test our fuel indicator. We just hold it. That's the wing. We can go main, hold it. And we don't have any external wing. See, it's 0. So we just go back to wing. And that's the amount of fuel in the wing. And you can see the bulk of the fuel is in the main tank there. So we'll just keep that back to wing. Let's go ahead and get our countermeasures in the standby position. And we are doing good. We'll get the rest of this joint on. Let's go ahead and check to the right. It's clear. To the left, it's clear. Let's go ahead and start the right engine. We got rotation there. You can see. You can also visually look and see the engine rotating. Alright, we are doing good. You can see we got our HUD symbology. So appreciate everybody riding along here. Okay, we got the master caution. Let's go ahead and start the left engine. Rotation here. While that engine is starting up, you can see here the INS nav source is ready, 4.00.8. We're going to click nav, Iggy, steer point. And of course, we're going to come down here. We're going to put this on the flight plan and this on the steer point there. We'll get our pitot heat once we taxi. That left engine is still coming up. Okay, now we can get our trims going. Okay, anti-skid is up. Let's get our flaps down. We're pretty heavy, so we're taking off in the second stage of flaps, which is about 20. And we can get our targeting pod on, our laser. Okay, we got a good start on both engines. We can absolutely turn the generator off. Boom. And we can turn the APU off itself. Alright. We're cooking with Crisco now, guys. Let's also come over here into our missiles page and turn our EO timer on. So now that we've got good missile juice. And we'll be firing off Maverick first, but we'll get those up in the air. First and foremost, let's go ahead and choose the first waypoint, which is the target area. You can see that's what's going to be displayed on this page now. Laser on, targeting pod on, gun pack and master arm are currently off for now. Flaps are set, anti-skid is on. Let's come up here now and activate our nose wheel steering. Steering is engaged. And we are almost pretty much ready to go, guys. Okay, seatbelt is not armed. Or the seat belt. The ejection seat's not armed. We're going to taxi with this open and we'll close it here shortly. Let's just go ahead and get our pitot heat on as well. And just because I like to get in the habit of it, let's turn our instrument lights up. Even though it's daytime. And there we go, guys. We are pretty much ready for taxi. Let's go turn our landing light, our taxi light on. You can see she's up and running, looking good. Got all that armament on there. Alright, enough of that.
Forward 1-1. Request taxi to runway. Forward 1-1. Clear to taxi to runway 35.
Okay, so if we're taxiing to runway 35, we'll come up here, taxi this way, and then turn back around, because obviously runway 35 is the base of it's down that way, so we'll have to do a back taxi. And I actually think it's 3-4. Alright, let's do initial flight controls check. Rudder right, rudder left. Toe brake. And check you guys on the comment. Let's get it. Brake almost up to 2 hours. And then I might be able to get on DCS. That's what's up. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll close the canopy as we get close to taxi. Got about 60 miles to knock out. And literally everything else is ready to go. APU's off. APU generators off. Alright, here we go, folks. So as you can see, they said 3.5, but it's 3.4. So we'll go back taxi all the way down and turn around and take off. Runway is clear. Can hear those big engines roaring in the back. Okay, we're gonna go landing light on now once we turn around. We're just gonna ignore him. All right. Gonna get our brake check. Brakes are working. Takeoff power is set. Gear is coming up. Flaps up. Alright guys, we do have a takeoff. What mission is this? This is a mission I created, Leo, that's got just like different random target areas for me to practice. None of the missions I don't think we've flown together, big dog. We can run this afterward, but for this one, you need the Hercules mod to be joined this server, I believe, and the Blackhawk mod. I think those are the only two I got on here added in. Alright guys, we are airborne. Gonna get some altitude here. Targeting pod on. Alright, we just changed it to something we can see there. We've got about 56 miles to go here. Okay, you can see there, that's the target area there. You can see we're just basically off the coast here. So you take a look over there. We get about 30 miles out, we'll start searching for some targets there. Let's decrease that range. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we'll keep it about there. Sometimes I like to turn the map off so that I can just see what I need to see. There's our waypoints. .48 miles out. So we'll try to find some good targets there, shack them. There is a convoy there that we can potentially take out. Gonna get about 7,000 feet here and get it right into the cruise best speed possible level at 7,000. Okay, we are at 7,000. Alright, we've got our autopilot connected. Let's do a flyby there. Alright. 41 miles out, and as you can see, we are directly on the course there. Let's make sure our countermeasures are up to where they should be. Okay, 39 nautical miles. Let's come over here. And let's see if we can zoom in and start making some targets here. Okay, those definitely look like targets. We'll get a little closer before we start marking them. Guys, who said the hog couldn't get up to about 300 knots? Look at her moving, boy. Yeah, I believe there's 2 vehicles there. We'll get a little closer, of course. Okay, yeah, that's a tank. Alright, let's mark that. I'm starting to make mark points. Let's mark that. Oh, here goes some more. We can definitely get all of our Mavericks off. Let's mark that. Let's mark that. Let's mark that. We'll mark that. We'll mark that. Got lots of vehicles here for target practice. We'll mark that. And we'll mark that. Okay, so now let's double check our mark points. Now that we made mark points, we're going to put that there. And we're just going to make sure they work through. Let's see, let's go to mark point A. Boom. Mark point A. There we go. Okay, as you can see, that range is decreasing. Let's get that map back. There we got about 40 miles. Alright, back to that side. Let's get our Maverick page on. Alright. What is it to mark point again? TMS right. TMS right short, Leo. Yep, TMS right short. And let's change our slew to 1. And guys, we are 20 miles out. We're going to try to get all of our Mavericks off in one run here. These hotels have a little bit better of a range, I think, than the Delta, so. Goal is not to get shot down, guys. That's the goal. Miles out. Let's bring that speed back a little bit. I'm just slowing down so that I have enough time to get all my missiles off when I'm in range. Miles out. Alright, I just got my Maverick onto the location. We're just rating for range. Miles out. Right at 9 we should get the range carrot and we'll lock it up. Okay, there's the range carrot. Speed is bleeding. Perfect. Gonna make this approach nice and slow, guys. Nice and slow. Okay, we are in range. Target's being locked. Rifle. And let's go up. Select our next mark point. Alright. Let's look and see what damage we did. We got one BMP destroyed. We're causing all types of havoc out here. They're moving. I don't think he's going to make it. Bye, y'all. Bye, y'all. Alright. We definitely got some good shacks there. Let's turn off. Alright. Want to make sure we didn't get taken out. Okay, so we definitely watch your airspeed. You ain't lying. Got a little careless there. Like I said, guys, it's been a few minutes since I've been in these aircraft. That's why I'm basically doing this practice. Climb back up. They will shoot you down. It's pinging us. Rifle. Rifle. Alright, let's see if we can see the damage. Alright. Got a BMP destroyed. Okay, let's come back out now and get our other weapons ready. Let's see. I think we should go with a nice little CBU. Let's go to the inventory there. The height of function up. Let's switch it up for all of them. What we're doing right now is we're switching up the height of function. Make sure the inventory is correct on these. Alright, let's get back in this thing. Okay, we got time to target 3 minutes. We got some good altitude, which is what we wanted. Change the white hot to black hot. Time to target 2 minutes. I also want to see if I can find the convoy. Okay, we got about a minute some change. Just hand flying it on the Pipper line there. Six miles. Seven seconds to drop. And there's the bomb Pipper. Weapons release. Autopilot. And we'll see what happens. Right over that target area. Let it rain, baby. It's a little off, but it might cause enough damage to get. I was hoping to get more done. Boom. Woo-wee. All right, let's go back and get some more. We got one more CBU. Let's get a little range there. So after that, then we just got the 2 GBUs, or 3 GBUs rather. Just take it off autopilot, and let's swing back around. Boom, we got another BMP destroyed there from the collateral damage, which is good. Alright, we got one more here, guys. Let's do one more. And then we'll see if we can come back around and get a few more there. Bomb release. Leo says, so I was watching a video not long ago, and believe it or not, 2 of those dropped on a map of Earth. Pop-up attack will obliterate an SA-10 site. I must try it soon. Man, you got that right, big dog. We need to get back to shacking targets, homie. Hopefully we get both of these guys. Just missed them. Must be some wind. That's cool. We got something for that. See, we'll laze for 10 seconds. Auto lays on. Lays time, minimum altitude, let's do 1,000. Oops, let's fix that. Lays time 10 seconds, auto lays on, let's save it. And let's go back and try that target again. Now these are laser guided bombs, so let's go autopilot off. Fuel is looking good. Let me get my HMD on. I think a lot of those vehicles decided to move. I think those clouds are interfering. We're kind of high. Okay, a lot of those are shack targets. Crater holes. Let's see what we got here. Crater holes. getting masked there for a second. Okay, a lot of vehicles damaged. I think I found one. Let's get back unmasked. You can see some clouds are in our way there. That didn't look like an enemy vehicle. That looked like a dump truck or something. Okay, that thing is smoking. Trying to find some more targets. Change the contrast, see if that helps. Doesn't look like it. How are we doing on fuel? Plenty of fuel. Cloud cover is killing me. Let's drop some altitude here. Let's see, I see a grip of targets over here. Trying to find these bombs a home. Alright, we're going to try something new. We're going to go visual here. Alright, now I'll be able to lock targets up visually here. Using our HMD. Boom. Got him. Got him. Bomb.
Pull up.
Boom! You guys see that? Got him. Got him. Okay, that's going to be another one there. They can run, but they cannot hide. Fuel status is looking good. Okay, we're going to make a tight turn here. Time to target or bomb drop, 40 seconds. Bombs away. Kabaya. All right, you guys, we got one more. That's a bush. Uh-oh, we got mast. We got mast. So after this, guys, we'll go ahead and RTB. We won't risk guns. Just because I know there's a lot more targets that should be down there.
Pull up. Pull
Bombs
up.
away. We'll monitor this one in the see if we can catch it here. Bam! Alright, guys. Let's go home. Time to bug out, guys. Time to bug out. Time to bug out. Plenty of fuel, so pretty good run, if I do say so myself. Of course, when we get my boy Leo and 104th in here, it's gonna be more damage than that. Alright guys, as you can see, we no longer have any usable weapons. We are empty. Master arm off. Just getting a little altitude here. And we left that area smoking over there. Autopilot connected. And it's time to bring it back to the barn. Okay, so in total, not bad. It's from 15 ground targets and it's A10C, so we shacked 15, which is not bad. This go round. Of course, we had other targets with our F-18, in which the hardest part on that one was the refueling point. Alright, we can most certainly get our TGP to the standby mode. Get it back onto the CDU. We can actually turn the TGP off and the laser off. And we're going to bring it back in, y'all. Shut it down and call it a day. Pretty good run in the A10. Look how efficient she is on fuel. Still got 6,500 pounds. And look, guys, we're actually doing 300 knots. She's nice and light. So I know I didn't talk a whole lot on this stream, but I do appreciate you guys hanging out for sure. For sure. And again, I'm going to go back up in the F-18 and practice on that refueling. Not so light, maybe with some armament on, which makes it a little easier. Okay, we got about 38 miles to go. If I had more time, I'd jump in F-16 and come back too and cause some havoc. But I think with these two aircraft, we're going to call it. Now, I think if I would have had more than one pilot, I definitely would have went in for a gun run. Okay, I'm going to show you guys on the A10 how you can always easily find an airport. So what you're going to do, you're going to come up here onto the up front controllers and you're going to go function 2 for nav. You're going to come down here and you have all these different things you could do. But we're going to go to the divert page. And Ras Al Khaim, 27.8 miles away. That's the one we want. Runway 17 and 35. Elevation is 71. There's no ILS or TAC, but remember we did runway 35. So basically 350 degrees is, we're basically facing the way of the runway right now. And of course we can use our TAD. We can turn the map on. And once we get closer, we'll be able to, you know, zoom it in and you can actually see which way the runway is there. Let's call it in.
Forward 1-1, inbound. Flight 1-1, flying 6031, 427, QSC 27.85, runway 17, pattern altitude.
Oh, they're actually giving us runway 17. Said fly heading 031. You would think that it would, you know, show you the runway. Okay, we are at 9,000 with 12 miles to go. Let's go ahead and start our descent. Probably forego the overhead brake and just make pattern altitude. Red lights on.
1-1. Request landing.
Altitude, altitude.
Landing gears down and confirm. Okay, you can see the circle, angle of it, attack and the speed. It's looking good. A little bit of a wind here, so we're coming in a little canted here. We got a little wind balloon there at the end. We were on approach and she floated up. That's alright. We are down and out and almost done with the stream. Okay, nose wheel steering on. Let's go ahead and brake. All right, guys, and we're just getting everything shut down here. Let's get our radios off. And I think we are good to go. Still had 5,000 something pounds of fuel, which is excellent. All right, everybody. We have made it back, shut down. It is all good in the hood. Thanks for everybody for checking out. Leo, I'll hit you up in a minute. Gonna take a break, man. And it's been another real one here on the channel. A lot of training done today. 4 hours of training, might I add. So this is, one of those things where we really train like you fight. You got to get in here and actually do stuff if you want to be able to be successful with some of these missions on here. Obviously, I have some more work to do with the air-to-air refueling, but I'm going to do it with weight on it next time. I know I'll get it. Carrier landing went good. We got that first try. Got the A-10 back up and did what we had to do. Maybe next time we'll do some helicopter training as well as some F-16 training and go from there. But in the meantime, man, big up to each and every one of you. God bless. Thanks for checking in, for whoever did. And if you haven't seen it, then you are going to see it. Thank you in advance, man, for that. I'm your boy Dre. This is the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. I'm gone.